Alright, 1 second. I'm eating yogurt. I'm hungry. I'm not often hungry in the mornings, so I'm taking advantage. How's everyone doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Mr. Gert. Oh, only my closest friends can call me Mr. Gert. I'll allow it. Glenny, thank you so much for the 27 months at tier 2. 27 months. That is a crazy number. Like, that broke my brain a little bit. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, Kevin's weirded out too, right, Kevin? Right, Kevin? Come on, you can make the jump. I got you on this diet for a reason. There you go. How's everyone doing? Sen, good to see you. Tenor Madness. Stump, Mr. Adblock, long time no see. Sinju. That's vegetables, onion. That's fair. New Mexican. I'm trying not to get distracted by cat. Dex. Glenny. Loading screen. J-Bridge. Stone Swan. Cat. Hey, Mooface, thank you for the prime. I like the person you become with Wonderlands. You don't eat yourself off the map anymore. You're shooting guns. What timeline is this? I jumped off the map like 2 streams ago. Like 2 streams ago. It was recent, right? Thank you for the 8 months on the prime Mooface. Really, I appreciate it. Hey, Jester. How you doing? And anyone I might have missed.
She's on fire. There you go, Quack.
I don't like the person you've become with Wonderland's Quag. You don't eat yourself off the map anymore. You're shooting guns. What timeline is this?
Chambers don't really have cliffs, but boss rooms do. And I've cliffed in both Dragonlord and Vorkanar in the past week. I cliffed in LeChance like 2 weeks ago. Don't know how I managed that, but I did it. Great read, TTS for sure. Guys, first episode of Bleach or Chainsaw Man yet? Chainsaw Man yet? Chainsaw Man, no. Bleach, yes. Yes, I did watch Bleach. So, what I'm alluding to with The Run, if you weren't around for the last time this happened, this was a couple months ago, they had dual featured runs, which the normal one has, regular length, it's wastered, so get your White Riders that way. But they also have a super featured. It's 29 rooms long, 3 bosses, and it's a lot of fun to go through. Enemies get super high level by the end. You get so many blessings and butt stallion buffs and curses. And with the last one, this was at Old Chaos 50. Sen, myself, and a couple other people contributing here and there managed to route out a theoretical 80k crystal route. We think that this time, doing a similar route for this run with, Chaos 100 and a little more know-how, a little bit of a different run, 200k is probably possible. 200,000 crystals solo. And in co-op, I think it's possible to go even way beyond that. So Lazy, myself, and Rune are all trying to do a co-op run next week of it. Sen will probably be busy during the day, so I'll probably have to find a fourth. But yeah, we're gonna try to do a co-op run at some point. But I want to do some solo stuff as well. So this will be my first impressions actually playing it. I've watched it, but yeah. 200, that's 100 bunny pulls. You very quickly get to a point where the blues are despawning before they touch the ground. It's hilarious. Deal with the rock for bunny in a status effect build. Alright, yeah, sword explosion. Oh yeah, I was gonna do inventory management, and I didn't. Still, it just takes so long to go through. I might just use an editor and just delete the whole bank. Put those away.
Are you prepared? We'll see.
Special event. Let's go. Order problems, true, Stump. Oh, also, yeah, I'm trying out Snake Stick on this.
This is what I was made for. Now to return the favor.
Okay, so let's find containers. I don't remember any of the locations for this map, so this is a good teaching moment. There's one potential over here. Yeah, okay. That's one. And I'm gonna try to elite the first 15 rooms-ish. Alright, there's one here. Those are gemstones a pick. Gemstone can be a pick in any build you want it to be. Honestly. The stats on your ring matter more than what ring it is. Ah, 3. Cool. There are 3 on this one. Stumbled on that by accident. For the uninitiated, eliting the room before opening up the containers gets you more crystals. Only one. I didn't check the up top spot for the second quartz. I'll have to look at that next run. See, we got a Dragon Lord statue. Quartz here. Quartz here. Only 2 quartz. Roguelite or Nullify? I guess I'll go Nullify. Doing all hardest curses is gonna be tough because Roguelite. I play glassy builds as of late. Hey Sora, how you doing? This will be a slower paced run because I'm just figuring out where the containers are and thinking as I go about which things I'm gonna elite and so on. So, disclaimer, not a fast paced run. I forgot to elite. Whoopsie. What's the other location? It's like around here, right? Kevin, what are you doing? That's fine. One switch. Looks like just one on this one. All 29 room featured Pog. Pog for sure. Two quartz, yes.
Good riddance. A plus for attack. I need to do this again. Now. How's that for you, you go faggot?
It's like one quartz? I don't see that other one active.
Hi, you fool!
Oh, I didn't get the side objective. Oh well. Avoid Nasty Spill. Nasty Spill is the exception to taking hardest curses because enemies killed by Nasty Spill do not drop crystals. They're still counted in your crystal total, but you don't actually get those crystals. Morning, Urban Mech. How you doing? I give you and Lazy edit access. That's probably for the best, yeah. Thank you. Build for today. This is hammer throwing. I'm just trying out other tech on it. Still hammer throwing. Toying around with snake stick. Just have more outlets of damage, especially when I anticipate going down more often, due to eliting rooms and higher level enemies. Snake stick is damage I can deliver while I'm down, and hammer is not. This is probably a 2, I just don't know the locations in this room. So, treat it like a 1. I think both hammer action skills benefit from being based off your melee weapon. Well, they already are, just not the base damage or the swing speed, which is an advantage, not a disadvantage. Oops.
Back to work.
2 quartz.
Be back up soon, and then you can say Seawolf's middle.
Higher damage output weapon better for hammer throws. All melee damage you do looks at the crit chance and crit damage on your melee weapon. The reason why I've been doing so much experimentation with different melee weapons on hammer builds is because these crit stats matter. The swing speed and the base damage don't get checked, but because I am running Executioner's Blade, the base damage gets checked over there. Two quartz and a bucket of lost frames. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it, but appreciate the reminder. This time of day for the last few weeks, it's just... this is my life. The base damage. Making Storm Dragon's Judgment and Cleansing Flames look at base damage would likely result in a nerf to Storm Dragon's Judgment. It would help Cleansing Flames, but it would probably be a nerf to Storm Dragon's Judgment. Ring to Chamber's bad performance. Stand corrected then. Because you said that right as I looked over at OBS and it's like, oh, I'm dropping frames. But yeah, if you look in that direction, your frame rate tanks. If you look out at the water here towards the pyramid, you can replicate it. Like, I have an FPS counter on right now. I have 60 looking that way, and then I have 42 looking that way. Weapon has like 100 damage, 100% crit chance, and that would be good for the hammer. The crit damage also matters. So like Salt and Battery has a 200% crit damage on the card, which is 100% crit bonus. That's good, but it's got 0% crit chance. Meaning you go off your base of 5% crit chance. Meaning it's not going to crit very consistently at all. But something like a Snake Stick, which has a middling crit chance and a middling crit damage, is desirable because I also get the Snake Stick effect from swinging. And this is boostable to a point where I can get this to be consistent or near consistent. Pickaxe is the easiest, because you can get a 21% base crit pickaxe, meaning your base melee crit will be 26%. Was the special event category? Read the title.
Look at you, all aglow.
I'm taking Anarchy because I refuse to deal with Toothless right now. Zero quartz? One spawn's there, one spawn's there. I guess zero quartz. Okay. I also highly doubt I'm getting this bonus. Well, we'll see. I got it. Someone just being spiteful, this isn't 30 rooms. Both times we've had this, it's been 29. Outdam Dot murders my damage, but Nasty Spell murders my crystals. That's such a rough decision. Well, we're taking Outdam Dot.
You fell for it. Classic.
I fully expect to not have enough damage to complete this properly now, but it'll be fine. So your go-to melee weapon for Ghostblade Alchemical, something to get to 100% crit chance, using 10% crit chance, 160 Great Axe, wonder if I should switch. So you don't need to conform to any particular one, like, school of gearing for Ghostblade. There's a lot of wiggle room. You could do a Great Axe, you could do a Twin Soul, you could do a Pickaxe. Those would be my top 3 picks, personally. The reason why I try so hard to get 100 on not Cleansing Flames, Storm Dragon's Judgment, is because you get it so infrequently. So getting a hammer throw without any alchemicals means for about 6 seconds, I'm still doing nothing. If I didn't apply alchemical there, then my hammer gave me no damage there. No meaningful damage, at least. With Ghostblade, it hits a lot more. So you don't need to worry about it as much. Yeah. So as you can see, this is what my damage is like if I didn't hit alchemical, basically. That one ended up killing because Contagion. So if I take Outdam Dot, I need Contagion luck.
Try this hair. That's when things were heating up. This tough customer bed.
Yeah, I anticipate a lot more Stab-O-Matic after taking that. Yeah, it gets real tough. I should probably take Nasty Spell and accept that I'll just have fewer crystals.
Ready to burn it all down?
Basically, what I did was I took a damage debuff, 80% damage debuff to my main source of damage that gets double, it gets double dipped.
That's on demand. No need to thank me.
So like, my damage went bye-bye. Hey Abby, how you doing? +3 double knot armor worth the drop in spell shot power? Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna reset this. That's good info to have, though. I absolutely can't take Outdam Dot on this particular build. I would have to... If I was gonna do a run where I take Outdam Dot instead of Nasty Spell, I'm probably looking at doing the actual Stab-O-Matic build, or Dreadwind. But answering that question again, the +3 double knot armor is absolutely worth, because spell shot power is just spell damage, which you already have several hundred of So losing some of that to gain double knot, absolutely worth. Shouldn't drop your spell shot power because it's still spell shot primary. I'm assuming it's a low chaos tier compared to what they're already running, Urban Mech.
Come on, have some fun.
Alright, special event. Let's do this again.
Now the fun begins.
That one was primary Stabo. That one might be primary Stabo then, actually, because spell Stabo is magic bullets. Stabo spell is double knot. Right?
But I'm not out of the fight yet. Give me a minute.
Yeah, that quartz is up there.
I never want to wait again.
You get an exclamation point armor. Hang on. Suppressing a cough. How do you choke on yogurt? You can hit exclamation point armor to see the spreadsheet that shows the combinations.
It's not a virtue. It's a suck. One more for the doormen are gonna be busy. It's like a dairy farmer.
Alright, so one is over here. You're with fruit? Yes. Choke on yogurt all the time. Is it a thing? I'm not weird? Okay. I know I'm still weird, but... where's the skull for you? There? And I already forgot where the third one is. You, like, over here somewhere? No, I definitely didn't run back there. Finalize this build. Fun watching all the optimization being done every day. I don't think I've finalized it, but it's certainly made some progress. In fact, I'm experimenting right now with it. Like, I don't know if Snake Stick is going to be part of the final setup, but it's what I'm messing with at the moment. Hey, Soccer Chick, how you doing? Spell primary for double knot, magic bullets one is Stabo primary. Okay, so you don't lose any potential spell power with the double knot armor, which is good. The only way you'd be experiencing having a lower spell power with the double knot armor is if the one you found is a lower chaos tier than whatever you're currently using. I had a thought here. I want to try the Empowering Sigil. Then not Stampede. Or could probably stick with Stampede, it'll be fine.
This'll keep me going.
Some of these enemies, if I freeze them, that'll work out well.
Showtime.
That feels a little better. Go nullify. Do lose out on Graveborn power to boost blast cast. Graveborn amulet. So that's the second location. Third one is here, right? So just one container. Okay. "13 out of 3 cold snap. One swing turn enemies with ice cubes, solid battery would proc and they'd explode. That's beautiful. 13 cold snap. That's something you just love to hear. .4. Yeah, that's fine. Can take party time now, but I'll have to take Nasty Spell in the next set.
All fired up, are we?
Second one here. That's why I always miss that one. It's right behind respawn. Get that during the spawn in. I saw you, son. I didn't ask. How's Moose Friggin been working out? It's been good. The window where I can lock myself out of my hammer, by activating it at the wrong time, that window's basically gone now. It's still possible to do, it's just very difficult. Like, I have to kind of try to do it instead of just being something that happened that I had to put up with. Oh, the mortar shrooms got it. Must have. That's fine.
See you later, Death.
This will be a somewhat chill run. Need more Quag Chad? I agree. Quag melee without a Scalawag's an adjustment. Scalawag's still nice here, it's just with the amount of health enemies have, I'm more likely to Tootherator and then Spriggan. I should be doing what I'm doing with the Tootherator. I'm just, you know, being stingy with my ammo at the moment. Let me just triple check back here. No. Okay. Probably was a bad choice. Depending on build, you can get away with that, but it is definitely difficult. This kind of build does not lend itself well to making that choice. Yeah, this swing I took stay back. Oh no. Yeah, that's... Stay back is nice on melee for, basically free amnesia. But, like... expect to die sometimes.
Finally, a sigh of relief.
Toothless Anarchy, I'll take Anarchy.
Damage between friends, huh? Even without a war. Get the end of blood, boy. Something to take. Try that again, and we'll. No, wait, you're already dead. Even without a war. Get the end of blood, boy. Not today, boy.
There we go. Trust and Magic's helping, but still. Yeah, for my setup, Trust and Magic would not help me. Okay, I have to take Nasty Spill here. Which is a choice. So, Nasty Spill sucks because it directly just steals crystals. The total we end up with is not going to be the total we would have gotten. So for this particular build, I might have to go fewer curses if I want to do a high crystal run. This is absolutely not going to be the build that I go for highest crystals with. It'd probably be on one of my various Frost Shivers for that. Pretty sure I missed a quartz. But oh well. Barber 2, Mega Run, Boogaloo, maybe. Roguelite is tough on this, for sure. Center run's fun, made the mistake of leading everything till first boss. Last guys feel like they have infinite HP. Digging this extended 100 cap on round 72 it, having a blast. Stab out Zerk, melee, Petty Tantrum. With Petty Tantrum, nice. Yeah, this format is definitely a banger. Thinking about taking an ammo altar here. Where's the skull for this? I know the things. Oh, there it is. Because I will probably run out of Tootherator ammo. While doing the bosses. You're there. Where's the skull for you? This is one I used to know. There it is. It's only like 200 crystals? Yeah. With the amount we're going to be walking away with, it's fine. I think the proc from Tantrum procs Alchemical. It does, it just also does shit damage. But Alchemical is strong enough that, yeah. That one's not there.
Gotta keep living to keep going. Nothing is real. Give me something else at this instant.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to do this on a setup where, I don't have to deal with Outdam Doc cutting my damage, because Nasty Spill is just eating my crystal yields. Normally behind the flag, right? Third one is here. It's a rounding area at that point. At the time, I do C0 run, just run around checking everything for horse and switches. That's probably the most efficient way to do it, yeah. Favorite melee weapon is Salt and Battery. Damage sucks, the melee blade cleans up. Better test C70 12 happens. Salt and Battery does not suck if I'm reading that what you're saying correctly. Salt and Battery is arguably the highest effective DPS thing in the game. Are you saying yours isn't good? Like you got a low roll? Nasty Spill. Question mark?
No worse for weather, hero.
Doesn't count as a death, though. Because the room's over. I'm playing a not dot setup? What is that? At 72, I need a better roll. You don't, though. Beard Birdie. That's not how this game works. So, like, your potential best rolls of things don't improve at all above 50. So being at 72 doesn't mean, oh, I need a better roll. No, at that point, you've had the best possible rolls available for 22 levels. So, like, no. And even at 100, you could run around with a well-rolled Primordial, and it's fine. Now, if you're saying you have even lower than that, well, maybe take a break and farm. Assault Battery is, in my opinion, the ultimate melee weapon. In terms of swinging enemy, hitting them in the face, yeah, probably fair to call it the ultimate for that. There's certain action skill use cases where I would say it isn't ideal. For example, Dreadwind, because Dreadwind, you want base damage above all else, and then the crit stats also matter. Assault Battery having the lowest possible crit chance. Highest possible crit damage, but lowest possible crit chance, and it doesn't have fantastic base damage. You can still make it do great damage, but for Dreadwind, I would say you would want something with higher base. For Storm Dragon's Judgment, you want something with a higher crit chance, so you can make sure those alchemical agents get applied. But if you're just swinging a weapon and bonking someone in the face, yeah, Assault Battery just wins. Like, it's not close. You gonna hit me? There you go. Hey kitty, how you doing? How goes the event runs? It goes. It goes. Figuring out how I want to do this and not deal with nasty spill stealing crystals, but also not dealing with outdam dot killing my damage. This build is fundamentally a dot build. On enemies with like relevant health bars. Also, I should be taking that instead of this, but whatever. These make Super Extended Permanent Edition of this game. They gave it its own playlist slot, which is really good. This is the kind of thing I could totally see myself going back to on a long-term basis. Come on, stop hiding. There's a quartz over here. Hey crew, how you doing? When the event runs, read the title of the stream. Yeah, I'm not finishing that bonus. That's okay. Gonna head out. Take it easy, son. With Crit Connoisseur, that armor that's minus damage for crit, it's nasty. If you're talking about smart armor is one of the worst armors in the game. It provides you a next to nothing damage boost for a very annoying damage penalty. As long as you're outside from the shadows. So, once again, it's not the choice you're making that's causing you to be powerful. If you are using the smart armor, you are powerful in spite of the smart armor. Smart armor hurts you in almost every possible scenario, and in the ones where it helps you, it doesn't help you as much as almost anything else would. Amalgam gives you more of a damage up than smart armor does. Cape of Tides gives you more of a damage up. Calamity probably gives you more of a damage up if you're using a fire weapon. Mosquito, obviously more damage. Brutal Stampede, if you're a relevant class, is more damage. Miasmic Mail is more damage. War Paradigm is more damage. Selective Amnesia is way more damage. Smart Armor isn't good. Am I gonna make it here? Oh, he's still gonna die, but... Smart Armor's Corruptive Plate Mail? Depends on if you crit or not. Depends on if you crit. And also depends on what exactly you're using. Yeah, at that point, use a purple. Got the side objective, but I didn't really look around for quartz. Sad. I'll just grab crystals as I go now. I've missed enough side objectives that I don't care to min-max the total for this run. Also, I gotta think about which build I want to take through for the actual min-max crystal run. The more I think, the more it's just going to be Dreadwind. For the Maker and Gloop, I'll have to use non-Dreadwind things, but I can handle Searing Tether. So go Smart Armor for Laser Hands. So Laser Hands, much like From the Shadows, it's one of those situations where you can nullify the downside of Smart Armor. So as long as you're always fully charging your Laser Hands, Smart Armor will not hurt you. But that's where it comes to the second layer of, okay, without the downside, is the upside worth it compared to other armors? And if you have well-rolled of other damage-increasing armors, the answer is still no, I would not use Smart Armor. Because Smart Armor gives you an additive bonus in your crit category, additive with your strength. And almost everyone runs Village Idiot, max strength. So you're not getting much of a damage bonus in practicality out of Smart Armor at all. Even when it is applying. You would be getting more out of a Tyrant's Truth, a War Paradigm, Selective Amnesia, Calamity, Brutal Stampede. was an explosion. I'll take the L there. Also, connection is going burr. Yeah, for some reason from about 10 a.m. until 12:30 p.m. my ISP's just been absolutely awful for like the last 3 weeks.
I'll be back up soon if it takes
What happened using Scalawag? Scalawag is good if I'm shooting a bunch, but holding a Spriggan at low ammo allows me to take advantage of shell casing ring. Oh, I'm gonna take another death here. Man, Nasty Spill makes this scary. This kind of build, going super glassy, I don't think the glass is worth. I think it might be body rune time on this. I think we might be back to the body rune show for this content. How you doing, Viper?
I'm not dying today, unfortunately. Oh, that hurt.
I could always switch wards for bosses. And I could take that because that won't take a life. Scented Cube with Cleansing Flames enchant. Cube's good. Hang on 1 second. I guess if I'm doing body rune, Trust in Magic makes sense. Enchant easy to fix. Yeah, you cap out your moon orbs almost before opening the chests in a boss run. So, less than 5 minutes. Where's the one I hit? Is it over here? Yeah, it was over here. There you are. Also, my favorite vegetable is broccoli. Basic vegetable, it's a good one. I have a ton of broccoli that I washed, cut, and split up into a bunch of different bags in my fridge. I don't know many broccoli recipes, so if you guys know any banger broccoli dishes, I would love your assistance with getting rid of all the broccoli I have. It's unfortunate. We got a good contagion spread in here? No? Oh, and you're healing. I thought I could eke out the last little bit of damage there. Alright, gotta actually play safely. Just throw broccoli in pretty much everything, boil it, trim off the stalks, and just sprinkles and everything. Flora's lava isn't bad unless you're running Diamond Guard. Oh, damn dot. So Flora's lava isn't a thing. There's Magma Breach, and it's like, just don't stand still. Like, it's literally just don't stand still. If you're talking nasty spell, well, that's different. But if you're talking Magma Breach is a joke. Totally manageable. Also, look at me not finishing anything with melee damage. It's all the dots. You could take all the broccoli and throw it in the garbage. That's a waste of food. And also, vegetables are delicious. What do you mean? I maintain that anyone who doesn't like vegetables just has not had well-prepared vegetables. Or vegetables prepared to their liking. Like, for example, I'm not a huge fan of tomato dishes. Tomato sauce, fine, but tomatoes when they're, like, whole but still mushy, not my thing. If I'm gonna have a tomato, like a whole tomato, it's gotta be a crisp one. Alright, where is this skull? Friend, where are you? Ah. I had to listen for the sound effect on that one. Oh, cooks tomatoes outside of pizza and sauce. That's a very common thing. Like cherry or grape tomatoes, whole ones, roasted. Very common. Overflow or Frozen Vengeance? I guess I'll take Frozen Vengeance. I'm already getting clapped in close quarters, so... let's see how that works out. Also, I should make sure I don't miss, Bunny Sigil. Yeah, I'm thinking, the Stab-O-Matic build would do well here. Taking out Damn Dot would hurt the damage there as well, but I think it would still be okay. I'd have to take a couple of ammo altars. That would eat into the crystals, but... oh, hi, Lance. Builds you done the full run with so far? None. This is my first, time sitting down with it. I watched Lazy run it a bunch yesterday. Also, which room am I on? Alright, that's the last one I'm leading. These mortar shrooms are a menace. that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Nope. Well, he used a murder maker yesterday, assault and battery? Yeah. Assault and battery. Killed it in 2 hits. Just bonk bonk and dead. Yeah, no more elite rooms from here. I should still check for containers, though. At some point, I'm going to have to go back and start filling out the spreadsheet. We are kind of passively routing for a Max Crystals solo and a Max Crystals co-op run. And climb C80 and give it a go. Sounds good. Morning, Roddy. How you doing? 2 hits, lazy cheat as always. He did finally get the sub 1 second maker kill. Mario's reaction was hilarious. Mario's just a funny guy. And yeah, good time to bring up that, Gearbox loves when you just interact with them about their games in a positive way. Just throwing that out there. Like, every once in a while, we'll see a lighthearted interaction between Lazy and them about him breaking their games. You'll see, K6 or Epic ask, like, a development side question or, like, a player statistics question. And they're always fun to chat with over that kind of thing.
Like it's that easy to stop me. At this instant.
But they're thrilled to see Lazy in his proton rifle. Hey, OG Sid Kane, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd stream go? What'd you get up to? Also playing Wonderlands, love to see it. Love to see that.
Ready to burn it all down?
This is one of those rooms that I did burn the crystal locations into my mind. It's good emo right there. Finish up the story mode, about to start learning endgame. Ooh, endgame in this game is my bread and butter. Welcome in. What'd you think of the story? What classes are you playing? I know, I have so many questions. But endgame is great. If you like build crafting, just looking at a certain item or interaction, being like, I wonder how far I can push that, then you're really gonna love it. Do I take more curses? I guess I do. Burst Abo, powerful combo. There's a pretty strong argument for Burst Abo melee being like the strongest generalist thing in the game. Want to play melee? Seemed like a good combo. I found out it's pretty great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm doing some claw Stabo melee at the moment. Now, the regulars here can tell you I am kind of addicted to Stabbo melee. Just combine it with other classes very often. Not gonna bother with that. Really pushing my luck, taking more curses. Now, there's so many guns in a D&D world game. Well, it's not D&D. It's bunkers and badasses. Totally different thing. Suppose it's still a Borderlands game. That's the beautiful thing. It's not. To use a comparison that I often do, it's like how, you know, Dark Souls. Everyone knows Dark Souls. You've got Dark Souls, and then you've got a few games that are similar enough to be in the same envelope, like Bloodborne, Elden Ring. People consider those Souls games as well. But Sekiro is a FromSoft game with a very similar core formula that is not considered a Souls game. Because it's different enough, and that's how I look at this game. Not to mention it is, like, legally its own distinct IP. But that doesn't stop fan labeling. And I consider that a very good thing, because what that means is that with Wonderlands, they can just do stuff that you're like, wow, you'd never see that in Borderlands. Like, Wonderlands has the most successful iteration of Melee we've gotten in a Gearbox game, like, ever. Like, there's so much you can do. Wouldn't expect that in Borderlands. Like spells or a character creator or the melee being actually good. Yeah, there you go. Same page. Successful melee is the only reason Sharple mentioned to get the game. I convinced them. I love melee builds in this game. Melee builds alone in this game, it's a wider category than just builds in many other builds-focused games, period. How you doing, Pup T? Good to see you. Okay, Banshee. Now, provided I don't mess this up, I think I can comfortably go back to Cursed Wit here. Never played melee builds, already interested in Stab Claw. Let's see if I can manage to not mess up this boss kill. Not bad. It took 2 hammer throws. But, you know, 2 hammer throws to kill a boss isn't a bad place to be. I think I can stick with the Frostburn for a little bit. Been rough mentally, otherwise doing alright. How you doing? The same. I'm proud of you for hanging in there. Any melee weapon you wish you could make a build around? I wish Ragnarok was better. I wish Pincushion was a little better too.
Thanks for the hug, Jeff. Let's do it again soon. Electricity in the air.
I forgot to switch back. I forgot to switch back. It was a prank. Don't kill me. It was a prank. Okay. There we go. Great loot up, finishing up the story too. Had 8 legendaries dropped during my stream. Ooh, very nice. I think the most I've ever gotten in a playthrough up to like beating the Dragon Lord is I think I had like 6. I don't really go and farm legendaries during a playthrough personally. So any I get is just pure luck. And chat can tell you I don't have the best luck when it comes to things that I want dropping. Sometimes that trend breaks, but not often. Wish Rogue Imp was unnerfed. It wouldn't have held up anyway. It's like, people talk about Crossroads in BL3. Even if the Crossroads nerf had never happened, that gun still would not have held up for later stuff. Small comfort, but... that's problematic. I didn't clench, you clenched. I need to stay out of water. Water got me again. It's even getting me while I'm respawning. Alright, time to actually try hard. We don't need more lives. It's fine. Everything is, A-okay. I'll just abandon that bonus because both of them are in water.
Like an outlet.
This is a light pucker. That's fair. No. No. You know it's a landscape when water's your greatest threat. This call would probably be so chaotic. Lazy, Rune, and I have plans to do co-op run next week. Probably during Lazy's stream. So, if you think so. Yes. Tidebreaker would likely also be smart here. I have inventory space. That's also just a good twin soul. Sure. Like to say GTA water is worse. I'm not super familiar with GTA water. In GTA 5, there's sharks if you swim out far enough, right? Chaos level 2 volatiles exit the pool. 75. A barrel in water equals reset the game. Every once in a while, they'll have one of the respawnable barrels in water, so it'll just self-loop. Honestly hilarious. Couldn't even swim at all at first, insta-death. Fair enough. Oh no, don't get me, don't get me. My damage went up at some point, but Stallion, what did you boost? Oh, I have 11 Dragon Aura and 16 Oath of Thunder and 2 Alchemical Agent. 16 Oath of Thunder is just funny. 96% bonus element. You say which is better among the builds, guns, dot, spells, melee, like from good to best? I guess... Are we talking in a practical sense or a theoretical peak sense? Prince of War. Because that changes the answer slightly.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
But Sally just wanted to do more lightning. She's a real one like that. There is a Kevin near me. I can pet the Kevin. Why not both? So in a practical sense, melee followed by dots followed by spells, guns being last.
Let's go wreak some havoc.
In a theoretical peak sense, you swap dots and melee. Dot builds in this game can, with enough tech, theoretically do infinite damage. But in terms of practical, like, hit button, make things dead, melee wins. Easily. Gun builds, for the most part, with exceptions here and there, are the weakest in this game, out of the types of builds you can do. And for me, that's fun. I like that. That's cool. Catsy's so adorable too. Yeah, I have 2. This is Kevin. And Jake is somewhere eating his own ass, probably. Got to C75, gonna try the Giga run. Good luck, Viper. Jam give a great suggestion for a raid. Hey, I appreciate the referral. Really does mean a lot. I fully expect this run to die to me just not having hitboxes on Gloop's attack and having to watch as the giant jellyfish bunny murders me. But I'm okay with that. But Stallion, you're gonna die.
Soul devourer.
But Stallion lived? I'm shocked. As a build genius, Quag just plays too much. That's all it is. So do theorycraft builds and such as like, okay, I gotta follow. Hey, I appreciate that. Really does mean the world. Triple checking skull locations. That one's not active. Okay. I guess rend and rupture, although that might be a bad idea. That might have ensured that I can't get up when I need to. See what happens. Considering the Hyperius SMG been used over Livewire, is it better? So, Livewire doesn't get the maximum possible melee bonus. It has its chains on every alternating hit, which means if you're doing something like, say, swinging a Banshee, Livewire is still better. But if your individual hits are not great, or if you're doing melee outside of your actual hits, like let's say you're throwing a hammer or using a snake stick, then having a bigger boost to your melee is better. This Spriggan is one of two weapons, the other one being... Did I put away my Rapscallions? I did. The other one being a Skulldugger Rapscallion pistol that can get 40% melee damage. The reason why the Spriggan is being used now more than the Rapscallion is because it does not have the rev animations, all the engine-based ones, where you have to either pull a cord or press a button or turn a switch every time you pull out the weapon. That can lead to some annoying animation bugs that lock you out of your action skill, particularly when you're throwing hammers. So this is just the same bonus, but like faster, and because it uses conventional ammo instead of the heat system, you can benefit from the effects of shell casing ring by just keeping your ammo low without reloading, whereas if you're using a Skulldugger, your ammo would come back because it's the heat system. So you wouldn't be able to benefit on a Rapscallion, but you can with that. We have like 1,500 hours. It's like low 16s now, I think. Let's see, what is my playtime on Epic Games Store right now? This is not including my pre-launch time. I did get to play before the game came out for a couple weeks, thanks to Gearbox. 64 days, 20 hours, 57 minutes. We'll round that up to 21 hours. So, quick maths. So yeah, 1557, not including my pre-launch time. Hey, Asa, how you doing? Guns are viable, C100's a bit more work. Yeah, it just takes more work and a little more meaningful choice making, which I think is a good thing as well. Ultimately, it's a situation of just because one thing is less effective than another, that doesn't mean it's not good. Once again, relating back to my body of Borderlands 3 knowledge, Amara is the most hyped Vault Hunter for that game. She's also the weakest one. That doesn't make her weak. It's just, 4th place had to go to somebody. Morning, Snowspawn. How you doing? Afternoon, Rabbit. There's two kinds of gamers. I lived. Pog. Let's go for this one sneaky. It's like hiding behind a thing. There it is. Working more on Ocelands, surprising literally nobody. Hey, it's a cool mod. Charles coming over, I'm sleeping. Where's the third container on this map? I never remember the third one. It's one over there, it's one up there. Is it bottom middle? Oh no, it's over here. Okay, that's why I never remember it. Because even my guess was very far off. How many lives you start to get a run with? 5. So you can see I've been dying due to, well, this is my first run of it. And for a lot of the run, I was still using my level 15 shield. So that contributed. To the enliventing. But we've since gone to Body Rune Town.
This for a second.
Okay, Bunny's in this one. 29 room, 29 rooms. We're on, like, I don't know, something in the 20s right now? I don't know precisely how far in we are. That went well. Damage application of Plague Storm's absolutely insane. He's able to get the Wastard's Red Bar to around 1/16 remaining before he's able to summon even one. Very nice. Sounds like the build's coming along. Ow, I took that directly to the chin. Oof. I do that one? It's the special event playlist. Just one of the options for the week.
Try this hair.
Yeah, I don't see myself getting this bonus, so I'm gonna give up on that so I don't die trying. Ooh, extra life. That's good. Also, it cost 420. That can't have been an accident.
Aw, that hurt. Wait. It's right to show up at Death's house early.
I almost ran into that barrel. Okay, Vorkanar. This is the final room before raid bosses. So, what are our skill totals? 16 Oath of Thunder still, 10 Rebuke. The damage from this is still terrible, but the damage reduction You know, at 10 points, maybe it's not bad. 11 Dragon Aura, 7 Swift Death. I might optimize my skill tree so that I get fewer points in, like, dud skills. Maybe respecs in order for the next run. Keep an eye out on Quite a Snack channel over the next week on posting a few cocktails, possibly spooky ones. Ooh, love to see that.
This for a second. Eating was so awful.
Okay. Raid boss time. So we're going into the bosses with 60,000 after having spent some? Bark first. I would have preferred Bark last, but can't win them all.
It's hard. It's worse than it's
Goodbye, Bark. Bye.
You're in for a shock.
Well, this is the scary one. Because I have no self-control. Not because this one's difficult, it's just because I get too caught up in applying debuffs and such. Like now. And then that exact thing happens. Luckily we had Skeep. That was almost death. Ow. Skeep, are you here? Skeep is not here. Well, good thing I bought that extra life. So you see how I shot the orb and then nothing happened? I don't know, for some reason, sometimes you can't shoot those. And if you don't have enough survivability to tank the hit, and you don't have an enemy to get up, then it kills you. So now we switch to ultimate safety strats of me actually being careful. Because I don't want to choke now. Okay, goodbye. I almost choked that. But we did it. Considering how little I use the delusion, I could probably leave that unequipped most of the run. Just have the Stab-O-Matic there instead. I do want to do another run of this. You don't SCJ Maker? Nah. Too much risk considering I only had 1 life left. Now that run's not normally going to take you an hour and 12 minutes unless you're stopping to chat and also running around trying to remember crystal locations and such. It'll take less time. But for that mildly sweaty run in terms of crystal optimization, 82k before the chest. It's pretty good, considering I spent on 2 blessings as well. And Nasty Spell ate a lot of my crystals. I spent 6,000. Yeah, so with the amount I spent, 88k. Now that's not including any of the crystals that Nasty Spell ate. The Nasty Spell is... This is an order, right? Yeah, break it up, nullify, party time, watch your step, anarchy. I have to go through either Nasty Spill or Outdam Dot to get to Crit Connoisseur. But if I just take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 curses, then less of a stressful run. Ooh, Rain of Arrows in the vendor this week. This gun is sick. I've been meaning to revisit making a build around this. May as well do it at C100. So it's just unlocking Chaos Chambers. You just have farm for some specific items or jump right in. I got a fish for melee and a live wire before I finish story mode. So the thing to keep in mind with Chaos Chambers is the biggest wall people tend to hit is bosses, specific bosses at that. Those specific 2 being, I guess 3, Drill, Wastard, and Salissa. Now, if you want to know which Chaos Trials have which bosses, that command tells you. The first mandatory of those is not until 30. So your first Salissa, assuming you're hitting all the skips, is 30. At that point, you want to make sure you have a good bossing tool that isn't shock damage, because Salissa has a heavy resist to that. That's why she's in the problematic category. Then at 35, you have Wastard, who is... He's been nerfed 5 times, so he's not nearly as much of a threat. He's just kind of a meme if you already know what you're doing. But if you're climbing, then he can stop you with him having a DPS check built in. So make sure you just have a good bossing weapon and you keep an eye on that bird that he spawns. He can no longer spam that, so it's tolerable. And then your first mandatory drill is not until 59. C35 was defo Wastard. Yep. The trials are fixed, and that table shows all of them. Trust and Magic, Party Time, Break It Up, Watch Your Step, Magma Breach, Buff Buddies, Crit Con, then his Nasty Spill, or Stay Back, so I just won't take that one. So I think I'll take 5 curses. Beseech you to hit the amulet button on my behalf. I'm about a humble dipshit in desperate need for a barb load, blight power, though I could alternatively just get better at the game, get it myself. Well, me getting it isn't gonna get you it. Seen people wall on a Vorkanar before. They have like literally 0 gear and no build knowledge. Vorkanar he's a wall of health. He doesn't really do much. Like, he doesn't move. All of his attacks are completely avoidable. And there's even ads flying around to enable multi-target stuff. So Vorkanar is more of a patience test than anything. To a point. I would say as a new tier of gear opens up, so like once you hit 20, volatiles are available. You want to be 1 tier behind if you can manage. So by the time you hit 20, hopefully you've got most of your gear chaotic. When you hit 35, hopefully most of your gear is volatile. When you hit 50, hopefully you have a couple primordials by that point. And then as you go up from 50, no new gear is available, so you just start filling in, and more and more of your gear becomes primordial and ascended. But yeah, patience is the big thing for some of these bosses. Ooh, good opportunity to get the threads I wanted. Yeah, the total with the chest is 89k. With Nasty Spill eating some stuff. So spending all these is, Have a good one, everyone. Time for the outside world. Have a good one, Shrubbery General. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. The bad game had to not take Bulwark Buddy. It's not a bad at game issue. It's, depending on your kind of build. That could be problematic. If you don't have spammable AoEs, then Bulwark Buddy can be problematic. I don't even know what to hit here. I think I might respec to kind of bait Butt Stallion into boosting the correct things. So, like, for example, Butt Stallion boosting Rebuke is somewhat of a waste. I want her boosting Dragon Aura and Oath of Thunder more. Since I'm doing a 1-4 split of Oath of Fire Rebuke, if I move those points to Oath of Fire, then Rebuke is no longer a skill that she can boost. I don't think there's a way for me to avoid Swift Death being in the pool without me making suboptimal choices. So I can't fix that one. I could get Sneak Attack out of the pool. Maybe I'd do that. Swear if you leave the room without spending 83k crystals, what happens then? So Death isn't pulling so bad because dots? Yeah, I'm moving a fair amount. I suppose we'll hit this for a while. I am looking for pickaxes, snake sticks, and salt and battery, and banshees. $100k one? I think 100k is very possible for this build. This build isn't going to be able to get the max, but considering how much I lost from missing side objectives and from Nasty Spill, I think I can get 100k on this. I play a little more optimally. Lost a charge of my spell by buying ammo refill before a boss had 2 charges lower than 1. Yes, if you buy an ammo altar and you have a multi-charge spell, it'll set your charges to 1. No matter how many charges you can have, it sets it to 1. So you could have an inflammation with 9 charges, and you use an ammo thing, it sets it to 1. Whether you have 0 currently, or 6, or 9, it'll set it to 1. So you'll have to wait for the other ones to come back. That's why you'll usually see me cast spells before I hit an ammo thing. Because I may as well. Scented Salt and Battery. Non-Ellie. It's even Warrior, but non-Ellie. I really should be picking up and selling a lot of this. I just don't have room. Petty Tantrum makes me sad. As does Ragnarok. So close to greatness. Fatebreaker at least has utility options. How do you sift through this loot? Usually I don't. The optimal way to do it would be to keep your backpack as empty as possible, and then just pick it all up, look through it in your inventory, and then sell everything you don't want. Because money is also very important in this game. But, you see, because I have no self-control, I have no space to pick up items like that. So, I just don't look at a lot of it. I would not recommend approaching it that way. In fact, I really want to just delete my bank so I have room. Ooh, Ascended Trickster's Ice Spike, repeating 2 spell damage parts, and a crit damage part. That's really good. That's really, really good. I gotta take that. I'll drop this Diamond Guard Sword. I have another one. See, that no self-control thing? I'm picking up that spell for a build that's, like, on my back burner of builds. And I don't have anywhere to put it. My bank is full. My backpack is full. I do not have anywhere to put it. Sorcerer's Stabmatic, DLC 3. Theodore. I believe it's week 1 of Theodore. $13,140. Yeah, I'm running a $14,130 at the moment. Forget about which save it's on when it comes time to make a new build. You're not incorrect. How to make new characters, structure, loot space. I have a bunch of those. Alright, I can get another Goblin's Bane fairly easily. I can get rid of that. See, like, this is why I can't pick stuff up. 510. I don't need this volatile barrel maker. A lot of my stuff in my bank is very old spells that I stored 6 months ago. Okay, we made a tiny amount of room. Tiny. But 1/3 volatile? 510, that's so much? Yeah. You can get a bigger bank and backpack in this game than in any Borderlands game. 510 for the bank, 70 for backpack, which is very nice. Let's do that respec. So normally, I go 1 Oath of Fire and 4 Rebuke here, but because of the nature of this run, where Butt Stallion can only boost skills you've invested in, it's better to not divide like that, even though having Butt Stallion boost Oath of Fire would be less desirable than her boosting Rebuke. I do want to not have her boost Rebuke if at all possible. So I'm going to fill out the stablo tree before I make that decision. So now I need to figure out how I'm getting down the tree here. Shadow Step, she can't boost that, so it's fine, but I have guaranteed crits already, basically, so like... The spell damage from Nimble Fingers would be wasted. Follow-up wouldn't often be impactful, and I don't want her boosting that. Arsenal's a terrible skill, so it goes to Swift Death by default. Can take an extra Swift Death to keep Sneak Attack out of the pool. That works out. Take out Chemical Agent. 4,000 cuts. Okay. But now I'm just gonna boost Oath of Fire? Fucking probably. Do I just take Rebuke anyway? How'd Blade Caller do on this run? It'd do very well. As long as you don't take, Outdamned Odd. It'd do very well. How'd you pull FPS? What, the counter I have up there? It's a menu option. Options... Where is it? Under Advanced? I don't know, it's under this third option visuals here, I believe. No, that's actually just the benchmark settings. Where is it? Under accessibility? The menu option somewhere in here. I always have this on, so I can never remember which menu it's in. It's one of those. Middle option, middle column of accessibility. There you go. Thank you, chat. Go max strength, max wisdom, remainder dexterity. A little bit of dex overflow is fine. High dex if you're in the chat. Because even if I overstack melee crit chance, dexterity boosts my dot crit chance as well. And my spell and gun crit chance for Exeblade. So I think I do just go for Rebuke anyway. This respec isn't wasted because I moved the sneak attack point. So proofs against that. If I could just put more in Oath of Thunder or Dragonor, I would, but... I don't even really need the Oath of Fire point if I'm running Body Rune, but there are situations where I still should have it. we'll do that. Cat. Okay, I've got conditional there, which is good. Conditional there. 70% conditional. Yeah, I think we're pretty set. So I'm gonna do the run again. Only taking 5 curses. Last summon, yeah. Tragedy of a skill. Setting we talking about? The FPS counter I have in the top right. 11 and amped up. Crazy speed.
You're welcome.
Melee Bunny just spat out 5 Ascended Fatebreakers. Well, I guess I know what you're using next. I can take Trust and Magic now, but I'll take Break It Up. With me not using Cursed Wit, taking Trust and Magic is actually fine. Hey, Etrigan. Anyways, I bought a whole bunch of... I don't know how to pronounce that. Do you know what that is? Anyone know what that is? No, not Suge Knight. I think he's locked up. This is 2 billion old, like, rock stone projects against frequencies, unwanted frequencies, and maybe travel in the air. It's my story. I bought a whole bunch of stuff. Put around the La Casa, Little Pyramid, stuff like that. Chaotic, as always. Yeah, I'll add that in a bit. At under 50% enchantment, preferable over, let's say, 20% damage on action skill start? Yes, because the one you listed doesn't heal you. This is primarily here for the healing, not for the damage. I ultimately don't care about how much damage that gives me. I care about it healing me. Clawstalker is a multi-class that gets no healing from skill tree, so we gotta take it every other place we can get it, with how aggressively we're playing. Skeep heals us, this enchant heals us, Body Rune itself heals us, and I have a passive here for even more healing. Trust and Magic to start puts you on the easy crit con path. Does it? Do that then.
Come on, have some fun.
Spending all 80k on launchers for money? That's some Giga Chad shit.
This is more than you deserve. Get cracked.
If Trust and Magic puts you on the crit con path, then I'll take that. Trust and Magic, party time, break it up, watch your step, Magma Breach, buff buddies, crit con. So, take curses until I get crit con. Cool. That's pretty straightforward. $157 mil, let you know total afterwards. Sounds good. Kevin's sneezing. Actually, don't want to kill that yet.
Like it'd be that easy to stop me. Armored. That hurt.
Party time. I wouldn't do bad with Bulwark Buddies, but I'll take party time. Is this one really not there? Yeah, okay. I love the skeleton lines. Gotta make sure I hit that quartz. Oh. Oh well. Missed the quartz. Break it up. Run plus Sparky, non-elite and KS75 done. 39 minutes, 38.4k crystals. Very satisfying. Run to the bathroom real quick before the next room. BRB, 1 second. Okay, be back. Been watching Andor? I've actually not seen any of it yet. I haven't been watching many shows. I've got to catch up. But, I'm looking forward to diving in. I've heard nothing but good things. Colony Shroom stood in the worst possible location. Very satisfying. I really did love Rogue One, so I'm sure Andor will hit just the right spot for me.
Death becomes you.
What did you take next? Watch Your Step, then Magma Breach, Buff Buddies. Okay. I'll just have self-control on that. I watch any Star Wars show except Mandalorian. Need to catch up someday. Have you watched Clone Wars and Rebels? I mean, they're animated, but, like, Clone Wars and Rebels are great. I would say the rest, aside from Mandalorian, are pretty skippable. Andor being the exception from everything that I've heard. Like, Obi-Wan had moments where I was like, hey, that's pretty rad. For the most part, I was like, they could have just not done this. And Book of Boba Fett started off good, and then just kind of turned into a dumpster fire. Extended body room capacity and desperate innately. Nice. I watch animated stuff either. Ooh, Clone Wars is pretty good. Rebels has its moments as well. I haven't watched Bad Batch yet. I need to do that. Bad Batch is great if you like Clone Wars and Rebels. That's what I've heard. Good to have it confirmed. Okay, that should be... So, 2 more curses. This one, and then 1 more curse room. Then I'll check and see how many more rooms I'm eluding. Adore Rebels, but I have a large Empire-era bias. Empire-era has a lot of cool stuff that they could stand to explore. And they're doing a good job of that with Fallen Order and Survivor, the sequel to that. Rebels, Andor. I'd say it's one of the things Obi-Wan also did well.
For the hug, Death. Let's do it again soon.
There are things that didn't do well, but I wouldn't say that's one of them.
Death on demand. No need to thank me.
Am I gonna miss the bonus here?
I like to
No, I got it. Barely managed to watch the first episode of She-Hulk when people have been raving about the finale. I haven't seen the finale yet, no spoilers. Couldn't get past the cheap acting and really bad jokes. So, what do you mean cheap acting? Like, that's how the character is, Moonface. A lot of people are attributing some weird stuff to, like, oh, acting bad. No, that's literally how the character acts. It's a faithful adaptation. You might not like the character, but it's a faithful adaptation. That is literally how she acts. It's like how Deadpool is kind of exhausting, like constantly breaking the fourth wall, making the same 3 jokes. That's how he's in the comics too. Like, that's just how the character works. Now, my biggest gripe with She-Hulk is how long it takes to do anything that has lasting consequences. But the depiction of the character is not one of the missteps made with that.
Hero bait.
It's bonkers. I've not seen it yet. I'll probably try to watch that tonight. It's a sitcom. Not surprised it takes a while to get going. And yeah, that could be my personal bias. They have definitely had, like, the Disney Plus shows for both Marvel and the MCU. They've been different genres. It's something that's hard to conceptualize. The Star Wars ones as well. Like, for example, Mandalorian's a Western. It's an episodic Western. And it works well within that format. Totally different genre from, say, the Obi-Wan show. And then with the Marvel stuff, WandaVision is a totally different genre from Loki. I really liked Loki. I did not care for the first 3 episodes of WandaVision. Ruffalo's terrible in She-Hulk, and he's great. How is he terrible? I can't think of anything he did that was, like, didn't stand out. That did stand out, rather. But, I could have just missed something. Now, MCU Hulk, I think, is just a constant process of wasted potential. Like, they just consistently make weird choices with Ruffalo's Hulk. Well, that's unfortunate. Barrel got me. Might be more how they've written Hulk as a buffoon. I think it's the writing there. Yeah. Because the whole Professor Hulk thing is like... I guess they keep calling him Smart Hulk because it's a different thing from the equivalent in the source material. Oh, rip fire, friend. Well, this room could have gone a lot better. Guess I can check quartz on this one. Okay, only 1 quartz. So I just need to hit that quartz and then clear the room. I know for next time now.
You all aglow.
I enjoyed Ruffalo in episode 1, couldn't pinpoint a problem with him. I still don't have CritCon, right? Okay, that next curse room should be CritCon. This was the least interesting part of Ragnarok. I don't know if I'd agree with that. But keep in mind, something weird that they have to kind of conform to with Hulk content in MCU is they can't do a solo Hulk movie. They don't have the rights to do that. Universal has that. So, like, they have to make him a side character. That's all they can do. So, as far as side character stories, I think his arc in Ragnarok was fine. Hello, Grandmaster. In fairness, the Grandmasters wouldn't even be remotely as interesting if that wasn't Jeff Goldblum. Like, that wasn't the character being interesting, that's Jeff Goldblum just being himself, and everybody loves Jeff Goldblum. He's Jeff fucking Goldblum. Like... Read 90% of Hulk comics written before 2016. They really lean on the multiple personalities trope hard. Sad that Ragnarok means we won't get a Planet Hulk movie. Yeah, Planet Hulk has been one that I've seen fans request for a while. Planet Hulk and World War Hulk are the most hyped ones that I can think of. Talk enough about, and I'm gonna watch finale BRB. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to watch it till tonight, but hope you enjoy. Rumors that Universal's rights might expire soon. They didn't do any Hulk movies. Last one they did was the Edward Norton one, right? And it is worth noting that people didn't expect Marvel to ever get the rights that they got from acquiring Fox. So, I don't think it's impossible. Hey, Yakumers, how you doing? Post-2016, Immortal Hulk's downright scary. Bruce's dad is a bad guy. I need to brush up on some of my Hulk lore. Couple characters that have been doing some interesting storylines in recent years that I need to brush up on. Hulk, Venom, which I've been loosely following. I need to catch up on Wolverine stuff as well, because Laura is a cool character. Just chilling before getting ready for job training. Ooh, job training. You excited for that? Okay, CritCon. How many rooms have I deleted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So delete 8 more rooms. Laura is in the character from Logan? Yes. The World According to Jeff Goldblum's fantastic on Disney Plus. Yeah, that show's just a fun one to put on in the background and just chill to. It's just Jeff Goldblum being Jeff Goldblum, doing wholesome things. Like doing art with kids and stuff. It's a cool little show. missing any chords here, am I? I don't think so.
Death, death everywhere. Yes, the bleeding was so awful.
And the comics also explain why Steel Hulk has split personalities and She-Hulk and Abomination don't have. Oh, I was supposed to stop taking curses. I can take stay back. I was supposed to stop taking curses, I forgot.
Hope that works out for you.
Alright, no more curses. Don't let me take more curses. What? I wasn't supposed to take that one. Alright, that container's not there. That one's not there. Quag curse. Hope that works out for you. I want Butt Stallion buffs, but I also want crystals. We're trying to do a good crystal total here. Trying to hit 100k. I think it's doable. Why did that not count? I was totally in this circle.
Pay me back later, okay?
Some other quartz there. Wishing you luck in getting 100k. Thank you. Critique from fanboys, She-Hulk should have split personality. Hulk persona is actually just a Bruce-specific thing.
All fired up, are we?
I mean, yeah, also the show itself explains that Bruce is like, huh, that's weird that you don't. I assumed everyone did. Is it just me? Because of the 3 Hulks we've seen in the MCU, Bruce is the only one that has this split. But again, that's people calling bad writing before listening to what's actually happening. Same kind of deal as people calling, you know, too PC, for things like Kamala Khan existing as a character in Ms. Marvel. Like, that's who the character is. She's always been all of those things. You're just a racist. You know, that whole deal. Verifying, making sure I hit this. I did, cool. So no quartz here. Quartz up here.
Not today.
Oh, I just missed the quartz because I focused on the side objectives first. It's, depending on the side objective, some of them you want to do earlier in a room, some of them you want to do later in a room. Like, getting melee kills, or killing in a circle. Those are ones you want to kind of do, concurrently, sort of, because you can get a couple kills outside of the objective and then finish it with the objective. With Dragonlord statues, you want to do that late for sure, because that gives you a lot of room progressions. You want to make sure you hit all the quartz first. And then there's the ones that you, of course, can't complete early, such as the Fire Sprite, where you just want to do the quartz first. But generally, side objectives should be lower priority when you're min-maxing like this. Scroll up and see what Viper put for the curse list. So after Nasty Spiller Stay Back, I already took Stay Back. What's the next one? We're taking one more. We're taking one more. Tempting Fate. Because I don't know what the next curse is. What shield do you recommend on a melee build, like Frost Shiver or Hammer Zerker? You're looking at Body Rune, Bad Egg, or Cursed Wit, largely depending on your armor choice. And your choice of delivery. Maced Wardew is also a good shout. So, Body Rune, Bad Egg, Cursed Wit, Maced Wardew. With situational swaps to Spirit Rune being a viable option. Thank you, you're welcome. Alright, this one's Fire Friend. I gotta actually pay attention and do that. I've already missed too many bonus objectives. Problem though, I need moats to actually spawn. Oh, stay back on barfworms. Oh no. That is so insanely toxic. They all just attach one to you. Pain. Yeah, sorry, Fire Friend. I didn't pick up enough. I underestimated the barf worms. Well, that's another missed bonus. I can at least make sure I kill that quartz enemy. Yeah, that's why we don't take stay back. Because that's gonna affect me getting some bonuses. But we'll see what this one is. See what this curse is. This is Trapped Hearts or Roguelite. Alright. Yeah, I just straight up took too many curses. I took too many. Now we have to deal with Trapped Hearts. Another one? No. Only carry 3 at once? Yeah. Question mark? Never seen that happen before. Okay. I guess I'll do it normally for the first 2, then Sigil the third. Because it didn't like that. Ascended Butterboom, ×1. Sigil Break These, such a big brain move. There's a lot of things that do it. Play the angles. Inbuilt ricochet effects on weapons. I think the reason why they programmed it that way is because otherwise you'd have uncontrollable effects such as play the angles, just ruining it for people. Did I elite yet? I did. Okay. So that has the byproduct of you can just kind of sigil your way through. Game said no cheese. Talking to my friend about enchantments yesterday, he told me he's on reroll 126 and trying to get the barrage enchantment on his Pixie Pistol. If it's a Fear Not, does he know that that wouldn't... I imagine it's a Whatnot. If it's a Fear Not, then he's in for a rude surprise. But yeah, that's part of why I don't tend to play barrage-centric stuff, because without that specific gun enchant, it's just kind of a bad action skill. Alright, melee damage. Feel like I've heard worse. I mean, so have I, but that doesn't make it not bad. As he's using Fear Not, I said yeah, and he's Pixie Builds, I don't know what to tell him. Well, yeah, the Fear Not Pixies won't even get that, but alright. Fear Not Pixies are spell damage, they're not even gun damage. If you're using Spore Fuse, on a companion-style chucking pistol, you should just do Shrikes, if anything. Fear Not Shrikes. You would be doing Fear Not Shrikes or Whatnot Pixies. Also, how do I have no melee kills right now? No melee kills. I'm trying. Listen, I tried. Thieving dots. I'll make sure I actually go and elite that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So elite 3 more. This one's not active. I don't know where the second one is. I know where the first and third one on this map are. I don't remember the second one. Yeah, and Wonderland's newest melee build somehow manages no melee kills. It's a talent. I want to say the third one would be, like, around here somewhere. Like, up there, but it might just not be active. This run's not perfect anyway, so I won't stress too much about it. Up top? Okay. Oh, I tased too much. Whoopsie. That's fine. It's fine. How many lives do I still have? Stay back is, rough. If I was running Amnesia on this build, it'd be a bit better, but... Oh, hi. Can I take your order? Oh, and Lance is here. And I'm in a corner. Oh no, this is bad. Because I'm gonna respawn in this corner with those two standing there with stay back on. I need to run as soon as I respawn. I need to book it to the other side of the room. They already pushed me in the corner. I'm already in the corner. Leave me alone. I want to live. No, no, that's the opposite of living. I don't want to do that. Okay, I got Lance with a dot by accident. It's calculated. Looks like pure pain. It's fun. I did make the mistake of taking stay back, so that was like 100% on me. This one's here, right? Yeah.
I did you a favor, trust me.
Quartz, right? Okay, hello. I death saved somehow. Just don't come here for a second. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna mosey on over here, grab this health vial. Do over. Oh. That is how that works. Yeah, I doubt I'm getting the sacred ground here. Stay back is really screwing me on the bonus objectives. Did I get it? I got it. Level 49 elite trolls are slightly tanky. Just like a little bit. They're like a lot tanky. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 deleted. Last elite room of the run. Out of 29 rooms, deleting 15-ish is optimal crystal yields. Probably 14 considering how many side objectives I missed, but I'm gonna go for 15 so I remain in practice. It's 14 curses on the run if you take them all. So this one's not here. Is this just another one container? Because the third one's down there, right? Come on, connection. You can work, kind of. Barely holding up. Fucking hate my ISP. Yeah, I know the locations on this map by heart. Oh, this is Protect Butt Stallion one. I should pay more attention. It's already dead for sure. Yeah, look at that. Oh. hello? Okay, that really just didn't want to die. Just relatable, but ultimately unhelpful. Skeep, you evaded me. Back finale fun? Cool. Don't worry, we still got a few pixels. Just a few. So I'm gonna fail this bonus probably while I'm respawning. There it goes. And get spawn camped. But I don't have to lead anymore after this. And I can get this quartz now. Relatively stress-free.
More than you deserve.
Skeep benefits from your evasion, clearly. Alright, now that I'm not eluding anymore, I can actually grab these containers as I hit them. Instead of waiting. Unfortunate that I lost that bonus. Yeah, my own greed is playing me a lot here. It's playing me again. Can't believe I thought stay back would be fine. Oh well, I'll get it right on the next run. Stop throwing. Never. I have to throw for content. Spectator, find the decision to be appropriately spicy for entertainment purposes. Well, I'm very glad. Verify that I actually grabbed this one. I did. Third one's like over here, right? Yeah, it's somewhere over here. Cool. What are the children? Well, the enemies I've encountered today won't be having any. I think the loot beams will cause game crashes. If you're on PS4, Xbox One, maybe. Doubt it otherwise.
Enjoy your vacation.
Quartz up here. Okay. Tell my kids I wish they were born. Classic voice line. Okay, 3 on this one as well. Good to know. Back to Cursed Wit for this one. Wait a second for Frostburn cooldown. And that was a 4 mil dot tick I saw. Nice. Ow. Max crit Banshee. Another max crit Banshee. Why, a little bit, can you do it again? Alright, gotta look for quartz this time, because I definitely missed this one on the last run. Ow. Get more crystals if you leave the next room first before grabbing the skull? Yes. But remember that eliteing a room has a cost, and the more rooms you elite, the more it costs. So eventually, with a long enough run like this, it becomes optimal to stop eliteing at a certain point. It's around 15-ish, give or take a couple rooms. So I choose to do 15. If I were a container... Might be here. I don't know if my build can handle 15 elite rooms. You can pick and choose which rooms to elite. There are some of them that are less problematic. Like, the ones with a lot of quartz and Dragonlord statues are shorter rooms, so you can handle eliting those. But eliting ones with, say, fire sprites is tough, because you don't have that condition to make the room go faster, and also the longer time to kill on enemies means you're more likely to fail the bonus. Spiritorm get companion damage? It does not.
Stay dead. See you later, Death.
I did get barrel trolled a little bit there. That quartz isn't there, that's good. Maybe there's this one. Okay. Water. Oh, let me in the circle! Let me in! The room finished, so that's fine. Ugh. Got trolled because he hadn't been shown the enemies know how to throw hands. Alright, we're doing well. I don't know if this will be a 100k run, but I feel like we could comfortably get that 90k mark.
Welcome to the family.
It's just 2 quartz on here, right? Or are there 3? I think it's just 2.
Eating was so awful. Spark plug.
Alright, where are the containers on this map? There's one normally down here, like in the fire. It's not there. Send snake stick, 13-130, faster swing speed. Yeah, I don't know this map at all. We might hit 70k going into bosses. It's that I hear. Okay. Backer meeting, bread with olives. Sounds delicious. I guess I just don't know the containers in this room. Something for me to learn. I know this room, though. Protect Butt Stallion. I can do that. No quartz? Oh. I killed the skeep early. Whoa, what happened? But Stallion almost died that fast? Holy... Oh, it's the bombs.
A little light now. A lot of going. You're in for a shock.
Nope. There we go. Think of a setup that wants a cryo combo with Ancient. Got an Ascended one, 18% crit chance, 140 crit damage. Be okay for Ghostblade if you wanted max crit chance on a Ghostblade and didn't have an appropriate pickaxe. Forge is done, looks like it's 2-time. Nice, Carter. Very nice. I'm running the bathroom real quick. BRB. Alright, be back. Hey Felicia, how you doing? Oh yeah, so this one's not here. That one's not. Got this one. Alright, we're at 68,000. No, I'm not gonna take another curse. Not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Ow. I had to line up and hit that guy with a recall. Oof. Alright, the gear run's going. It's going. It's going. Doing a lot of rooting for crystals stuff and also difficulty. Taking an optimal curse route isn't going to be possible with some builds because it runs you into Outdam Dot or Nasty Spill. And I took one too many for this run. But we're coping. I missed a bunch of bonus objectives because of my curse choices. I set up when Frostbite is 3 stacks, Ghostblade's active, I have 100.1% crit chance, so that's fun. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Alright, Dragonlord statue on this one, so we can take our time and hit the quartz. Yeah, that's 3 quartz down. That's 1. 2 is up top. 3 is bottom left. We broke 70k already. Just 2 more haste. How much haste do I have? 9 haste. Only 7 Oath of Thunder this time. What has she been boosting? Oh, I have 11,000 cuts. I do have 2 out of 1 alchemical. That's cool. 11,000 cuts though. That's decent. It's not 16 Oath of Thunder, but like it's fine. I want to do this on a Blightcaller gun build with no skill points invested except for Geist in the Shell, so that Butt Stallion can only boost Geist in the Shell. And just see how many.
You're welcome. Fingers of death. Showtime.
Really?
Now to return the favor.
That was toxic. Alright, it's just 1 quartz.
A black kite.
I'll just go for this one. Wait, yeah, hello? I hate when enemies are still here when it's over. How you gonna gear that? It's a good question. I don't know. I gotta think about that more. You could do that in theory with any T1 skill of note. So you could do that with Oath of Fire or Oath of Thunder. You could do it with, you could do it with Haste. You could do it with Geist in the Shell. You do it with Potent Poisons, get a shit ton of duration. You do it with Magic Bullets. Arsenal. Hey, Arctic Ninja, how you doing? You could do it with Faithful Thralls. That'd be funny. Take it easy, Sora. You have a good one. Oh. Oopsie.
Now.
There we go. +3 rebuke. Oh no, it finally happened. Oh, whatever. Great, glad to hear. Mushroom and Wyvern get crazy health and damage from Butt Silent. Wouldn't really work out that way, it's just companion damage stat, which you can already get a lot of elsewhere. It's not like a fresh molt or anything. It'd be like getting a bunch of regular gun damage, but like of Arsenal's quantity, and not of like magic bullets quantity. 1 point of magic bullets is a lot of gun damage. 1 point of Arsenal is sad. Be that sort of deal. Mortal Vessel for dark magic efficiency? That's a fun idea. Okay, there's a container up there. I think I missed a quartz, but I was not far off from death, so and I want to have that backup life in case Gloop screws me again. Though I do plan on playing more carefully this time. Where is that? There you are. Odin Poisons. I did mention that one. Yeah, that'd be funny because not only is status damage great, but also the duration would be pretty silly. Could probably do it with Virulence on Blightcaller and have crazy status chance and duration. Okay, heading into Vorkanar now. There we go. This is also low because I forgot to switch wards, but safety. For healing skills, the dots are irrelevant. That could get interesting. I wonder how high Unyielding can actually go. Hey Archimedes, how you doing? It's the tech for today. We're doing the special event run, which is a 29 room long chamber run. We're going for optimal crystals for the most part, which we'll have to tailor a bit to each build we use, but also for max difficulty eventually. I probably won't get any max difficulty runs in today. Max difficulty being taking every elite room and every hardest curse. So difficulty sorting wise, like if it says hard, I have to take it. If it's too hard, then I have to pick the more problematic one. That'll probably be next Wonderland stream content. So we have 80k going into the raid bosses. You can see the difference that routing makes. Loop first. Alright, may as well get the hard one out of the way.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
I have no hitboxes. Okay, Skeep is here. I have a cat on me. That's cute. So I won't be greedy this time. No hitbox is a pain. It really is. But I'll conform for now. Oh, stay back. Don't go intangible. No, don't do that! No! Did the one thing I didn't want it to do. Alright, this is why we have that extra life. Or why we made sure to save that one. I have one more. I'm on my last life. Now, I forgot about stay back on the Maker. That's also going to be problematic. So as long as Gloop behaves when I walk into the room now, I'll be okay.
Don't look so shocked.
Surely you'll behave. Time to get serious? Yeah. You imagine choking now? Sounds like something I would do, but...
More for the color. Hey, yeah, boy. Like it'd be that easy to stop me.
Oh no, the ads have stay back. I forgot about that.
Finally, a sign of oh, you're gonna die so bad, dude. Like, so bad. Man, it's sweet. Embarrassing.
Okay.
How much you're gonna die when you think about it.
I need long dialogue here. Okay. Oof. I was scared, but we got it. It's very amusing that Gloop is by far the hardest raid boss on this build. Hey, Ascended Body Rune Capacity. Nice. Alright, now let's see. Hey, we broke 100k! We broke 100k! There you go. Before even going out here. $100k run. With lots of missed bonus objectives. Only completed 19 side objectives, so I missed several. Yeah. Far from perfect, yeah. And with a co-op run, the theory is that you get more than double because density is a lot higher. So more enemies die to drop more crystals. And that adds up after a while with this many curses and elites. So I think 200k plus is very 200k plus is very comfortably possible for a 4-player co-op run. 200k plus per person, I should say. So a combined total should be very likely to be over 1 million crystals would be spent in the loot room. Happy with that. Spook co-op as a solo player on PC. I'm sure there's ways to do it with hotfix modding, yeah. I'm sure there's methods. I don't personally know of how to do it. But I'm sure there's ways to do it. So yeah, with the chest, 102k. Sorry, I just screenshot that for my personal satisfaction. You lazy nerd trying that co-op run. I think the goal was Wednesday. I think Wednesday. And where can you do the hardest curse route? Not yet, Stones One. I did the CritCon curse route, and then I took 2 curses after. So CritCon and then Stay Back and Trapped Hearts. I didn't go any further, and I didn't take hardest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I took 9 of the 14 curses, and I didn't go hardest on that, but this was an attempt at an optimal's crystal route that I just kind of accidentally took more curses. I missed some side objectives, so I think the optimal route probably gets 120, 130k. If you were to hit every side objective, you know, elite well, make sure you hit every quartz, maybe 120, maybe 130. Because I missed, like, 7 side objectives. Blaster just dropped a legendary for me during the Chaos 91 trial without any loot luck boosting items. Oh, 8 legendaries. I missed an important bit there. 8 legendaries. Yeah, he's featured right now, Mr. I'm So Smart. Whenever a boss is in a featured run, their drops are increased, and this applies to anywhere in the chamber that you fight them. Wastard is in the regular featured, whereas the extended featured, the event one, the special event, has Vorkanar, Banshee, and Parasite. So there's 4 bosses that have the featured boost right now. And then the mini bosses in both runs also have the boost. It's a good time to farm. Special event has been out of the loop. Read the title. Title of the stream, Brucey. I don't even know where to begin spending crystals. What do I need? Read the title on Twitch challenge. Possible. No one does. Spell slot, I guess. Oh yeah, this is times 2 Ascended White Rider. Beautiful. I do a exclamation point Giga command. Nah, it's fine. I want to try to get this down to exactly 100k. Fuck! Give me 4 back! The verse happens to be people come and comment about my title, and I'm like, what? That's a good Dazzler. I don't want to go through all this loot. I really don't want to. That's why I'm dragging my feet here. Time to spend the rest of the stream in Bunny Room. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, vendor. Head to the snake, don't care about that. Rate of arrows, I did check. One of the parts on this threads. Crit damage, spell charge, only primordial. What's your myth rank after 1500 plus hours, by the way? I still have the self-imposed cap of 480. I have not spent any tokens beyond 480, which is the exact total it would be for 20 in each of the uncapped, and then capping everything else that can be capped. So I'm at myth rank 975, but I have 495 unspent tokens. And that's without grinding for it at all. I know a lot of people do like Zomboss grinding for myth ranks. I don't boss farm. I just play. And make the pile and leave without looking through it. That's still gonna take forever. It's a good snake stick. In the TikTok voice, I don't know this meme. I'm old. Ooh, Fire Ascended Greatsword, max crit chance roll with Vampire. That's good. It's got the max damage salt and battery fire plus caustic. I can't get max damage elemental rolls with hilt mods. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. So, did I just get it? Wait, Viper, did you just drop me yours in my game? Is this the one you mean? That's mine? Nope, it's mine now. It's mine now. I turned on the streamer cheats. See, all you gotta do is complain, and then you immediately get what you want. That's just how the world works, right? I can't. Does. Plot twist, Viper was never talking about his own drops. Ooh, that would be the twist. Viper checks bag it is missing. Communism's real. R salt and battery. So, like, if I was to try to make Petty Tantrum not terrible, can you get a part combination that gets the crit damage over 100? Off the top of my head, there's 83 and 96. Does it go higher? Streamer steals mods gear and taunts them about it to a live audience. More at 11. More at 1:21 p.m. That's right now. Need more coffee. No, I need less coffee. Need more coffee to stay alert, but I need less because I'm tired of going to the bathroom. It's too dark for daytime news. See, Pincushion has good base damage. But, like, that's literally the only good thing about it. It's got good base damage for a one-hander. But when you compare this to using a Banshee, which swings very slightly slower, and just has triple the crit chance, an extra up to 30% crit damage, and then up to 900 more base damage. So up to 50% more base damage. It's just not even close. It's not close. 3%, yeah. Assault and Battery at least justifies its 0 by having the highest crit damage, but Pincushion has no additional crit damage and only 3% crit chance. It's like, Like, Pan is another low crit chance, high crit damage. Pan is 160 or 150 crit damage, 5% chance. Greed Warden's another tragedy of 5% crit chance, no additional crit damage. Mediocre swing speed, like very middle of the road, and then mediocre base damage. Petty Tantrum's got decent crit chance, but that's about the only thing that's decent on it. This is a 92. I was gonna take one, it's supposed to be that one. Seeing No Man's Skies now for Switch, I'm impressed, afraid, and confused. Why afraid and confused? It's a popular game that's gotten a lot of post-launch love and is doing pretty well right now. Why would they not release it on another platform so more people could play it? Unless you're basing your opinion of No Man's Sky off of its release 5 years ago. Sheer vastness. And Switch isn't that weak of a console. Surprisingly powerful. I wouldn't expect to get a great frame rate on Switch No Man's Sky, but I can see it running. This Threads is almost what I want. But I need that crit chance part, because 2% base, not going to do it for me. FPS locked to 30? Think so. I wouldn't expect to get more than like 20. Hey Mango, how you doing? Around 30 or 60? See, I should know that as a Switch owner. I have the OLED one. Does that one run 60? Again, information I should know, but I don't. I mean, if it's handheld or console, okay, that makes sense as well. Docked is capable of 60. Docking. Triple spell damage Buffmeister, that's... It's also Zap Pew and Cryo. If I was gonna do some sort of, spell shotgun build with that, well, that would be what I would run. That's gross. Why is that the second decent triple damage, like triple roll Buffmeister I've gotten on this character in as many days? Like, I'm suspicious. Am I suspicious? Yeah, I get it. But like, here, let me drop something for this. I don't need that. Like, both of these in 2 days. I've discovered taking stay back on Giga runs is no fun. It is very stressful. Especially if you die, you just start getting spawn camped. That's how I lost 2 of my lives. I got stuck in a corner and couldn't get out, and then it killed me. And then I respawned, and they were camping me, and knocked me into a corner before I got control back. And killed me. Didn't expect that to work. Good job, Roddy. Rune, I've gotten both of these as drops on this character in the last 2 days. I'm just weirded out. At least the Cryo one's only primordial, but if that one had been ascended, that'd be, like, actually literally perfect. For, like, a spell gun hybrid build, if I was to use that item. Getting valuable drops is a lot easier now, and it does feel good. Even if it's things I fully intend to never use, it does feel good. After Spellblade change, I hope and cope that Buffmeister's next. I'm hopeful that them seeing how powerful some builds are right now, without it, makes them decide that it doesn't need to be the way it is anymore. I'm hopeful. Now, then the rational part of my brain kicks in and realizes that they stand to lose more by changing Buffmeister in terms of people just would cry about it constantly at this point. Like, their window to safely change Buffmeister passed a while ago. Also, I realized that I brought 2 yogurts up here when I started my stream, and I only ate 1, so this one's just been sitting out for 4 hours. I probably shouldn't eat that. Won't be changed because people rely on it or up. Well, they don't even rely on it. That's the thing, Roddy. They think they rely on it, but they're powerful enough without it. Just they think they rely on it. Like, why do you think people threw tantrums over 2% overall damage losses on their build? Like, when they did the ring balance pass and they buffed 10 and nerfed 5, People lost 2% overall damage, 2.4%, something like that. They were like, my build's dead. Like, no, it's not. Alright. YOLO. Yeah, that's why I don't want to eat it. It's a good reason not to eat it. Thank you for agreeing. So, I've only spent 32k of our crystals, and my frames are already starting to, like, when looking at this loot pile, I'm down to 30 FPS. So, naturally, we spend more. Just don't look at it? Ascended ×4 sawmill. Is that the minimum mag? That's so bad. You get 4 shots of this thing. Oh, it only consumes 3. I forgot about that. So you get 5 shots of this thing. 6 even. 6 without mag size. Spending 50k is where loot starts to disappear. Yeah, that's where the blues start to, See, the con, that's a real sniper rifle. That's a real sniper rifle. Sawmill bad, con good. Like, look at the damage right next to each other. 770 ×4. And then you have 738 ×5 with crossbolts. Yikes. Also, Hyperius snipers have the Hyperius crit multiplier. And then Con has the crossbow barrel crit multiplier. So, like, yikes. Now, it is 5 ammo per shot versus 3 ammo per shot, but a lot more damage. Faster reload as well by a wide margin. Better fire rate. The accuracy isn't quite honest. I'd say the sawmill has better accuracy. But... second highest crit roll on that carouser. Let's try. The lags more 100k crystals worth of loot or Chaos 2000. I'd say Chaos 2000. I don't want to spend any more. I highly doubt my computer's ability to take any more. So if you got, say, triple spell damage, if that's a possibility, on Curse of Malice, that totally breaks, that breaks 10k card damage, right? That's a lot of damage. Or would it take 2 spell, 1 extra projectile? Probably take that. %, resistance spell, of course. Yeah, my game is not liking what I'm doing. It is not happy with me. ×2 Taser Queen's Cry. I should pick that up. Is there any actual difference on the Taser with a ×2 versus a ×1? Oh yeah, it shoots out 2. Trying to figure out if that's better or not. It rolled with spellcast melee. I'll run it anyway. 10, 21, 33. So each one's 10%, but because of how math works, it goes that way. So I could totally do better. But that's a time investment. Fun, useless fact, you can make the taser cryo with deuces. That's fun. It's not useful information, but that's fun. I want to do deuces Rain of Arrows. Like, making Rain of Arrows cryo sounds like, and plus that amp would be huge, considering the number of projectiles and number of times it hits. I want to do that. Like, Deuce's Rain of Arrows, maybe with From the Shadows? Yet another Frost Shiver gun build. So I could do, Cold Snap. Or do Trap Scallion to have, Mage Armor to get the amp back. Burn on Gear or something like that. Thinking Blaze of Glory. Yeah, Blaze of Glory would let you, shoot an extra time without reloading, but the reload time's fast enough that, And also, your bleed out gets really fast with Blaze of Glory. Like, if you don't counteract it with Relentless Rage, then your bleed is, like, instant after, like, 2 downs. It gets to be instant eventually anyway. But it's really rough to actually deal with. My launcher build is, uses Blaze of Glory. I might try to get that big boy rocket build up and running for C100. I never brought it past C35. With Blightcaller being out, I could probably just do Deuce's Cannonballer for dots. Stoker big boys with Deuces with the goal for me. Yeah, Blaze of Glory is great for big boys. Warcaster and Blaze of Glory let you sustain that pretty well. I suppose you could do Universal Soldier and then have some way of doing melee crits. That'd be an option. Thonking. Yeah, I think I'm done for the day. It would take long enough to do another run that I'd go over, and I have stuff and things to do. So I think I'm gonna call it for now. Tomorrow probably Dragon Age. Probably, unless I really get derailed by this again. Petty Tantrum Uni Soldier. That'd give a reason to use Petty Tantrum. Yeah. There's an idea. I do want a reason to do that. I gotta look into the parts of Petty Tantrum, see if you can get a positive crit molt there, because it really bums me out that you can't. But let's find somewhere to go. Pyrex doing No Man's Sky, Tizzle's on Pyre, Pascaroni is also on Wonderlands. Let's go to Pascaroni. Let's say hi over there. Get some Quag Chads in. Once again, if you don't know him, Pascaroni, truly one of the nicest people you'll ever meet on the internet. I really mean that. And it's always good vibes over there. So let's say hi. Thank you guys again for all the love and support. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what I'm streaming. Either this or Dragon Age with a tiny but possible chance of Back for Blood or Cyberpunk, because I'm playing a lot of games right now, and there's even more stuff coming out. New Tales soon, and all the releases in November. Spider-Man Miles Morales is getting a PC port in November, and I still haven't played that game, so I'll probably be streaming that at some point when that's out. But yeah, that's all on the agenda. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you so much. Bye bye.